Hello, everybody. Welcome back. I missed you. We literally just talked, like, yesterday. But alright. Today we're continuing Danganronpa 2. Oh, man, yeah, I was playing Mario Maker 2 a bit yesterday. A bit today. Super Mario Maker 2, a bit on that. It's like one of the... Here's the thing. A lot of these games, without needing a patch for Switch 2, they run great. And I think there was like some levels on Mario Maker 2 on Switch 1 that would lag here and there, and those will be fixed on Switch 2. No patch needed. If they make an update to Mario Maker 2 or they release Mario Maker 3, I'm pretty sure they would add Mario Wonder as a game. That's what I think. I think I played it for about an hour and a half and it only took up like 30%. So I think to my knowledge it would only take up 80% in 4 hours, which is like one of the better... Yeah, it's like one of the better games to play in handheld mode. Alright, continuing number 2. So, Byakuya is dead. Seems he got murdered. Now we have to investigate who done it. I think today should be better since I don't have to do much voice acting because my voice was literally dying yesterday. Alright, let's continue. Now, I think it would be fair enough... Okay, Duralumin case. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of Duralumin. The last time I saw it, it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things inside this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case. It's just a case, the inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. But the one thing that really catches my attention is this small key. It must be the key to the other Duralumin case. That other case was in the office, and all of the collected dangerous items were inside of it. If the key to that Duralumin case is right here, then it's unlikely that the murder weapon used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means, the weapons inside that Duralumin case aren't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this Duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all this security equipment? Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. Could he have known something was going to happen beforehand? And because of that, he went all his trouble to be extra careful. Oh, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Hey, are you still looking for the earring you dropped?
You!
It's not a mere earring. It is the Hellhound Earring. Fine. Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood, and his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor. The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fallen through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. Okay. I may not be going at it right now, the whole voice acting thing. It seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? I cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it will probably not reach either. Then, may you just give up?
What?
Give up what? The world? I meant give up the earring.
You!
Fool! Have you not yet realized? The world will come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you still will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now, if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. He wants that earring back by any means necessary. His determination is truly inspiring. But it'd be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation. Alright, I see we got quite a bit of XP when we get truth bullets. Alright. Still, we must examine everything. There are a lot of fancy looking party dishes. In the end, nobody really ate that much. Can't imagine these are related to the incident. Why are the windows covered with iron plates? Does it have something to do with the renovation project? No. Worrying about that is a waste of time. It doesn't have anything to do with Byakuya's death anyway. Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah. I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expected me to say? Because I feel terrible. 1 minute Byakuya is alive and well, and in an instant, something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined! You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. We have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it.
Jeez.
Getting cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hey, Hajime, forget about what I just said. You got that? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Jesus. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. Can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey.
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Hey, Byakuya! Everyone come on! I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese! Oh, yeah. Pictures. Want to see him? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please. Let's see, it's this photo. Oh my god, Nagito in the back looks like really pixelated. You really see how pixelated this looks? It really does look like it was ripped, like... It looks like it was ripped from PS Vita and then they kind of like upscaled it. No, we're getting some drop frames. We just got some. I just noticed. Who knows? We might get many more throughout the stream. Let's see. It's this photo. And this one. Okay, Subiakio standing in the back. And everyone else kind of just, yeah. They're kind of so pixelated. Wow. It's probably because I'm staring at this through a 1440p monitor. I got this on, like, full screen on, like, one of my monitors. I took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? I didn't realize it until just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was... yeah, he was like right straight across the room, like, and where he died, it was under the table, like on the other side of the room. Standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under that table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall farthest away from that table. You're right. That's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everybody's standing position from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
What it? Leave it to me? That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided...
You better do your best.
You better work hard on your investigation, Sue! How much longer are you planning to stand around?
Do you understand?
What's going on? You gotta find out how Byakuya died. Yeah, I know, but... It's good she's all fired up now, but... She's a totally different person now than when she was feeling down. Let's start with Nagito.
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it,
But...
why was Byakuya's body under a table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like it would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. It seems finding out what exactly happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although, if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? You talking about her? Her. I must investigate my classmate's body. Yes, I'm the one who has medical knowledge. Oh my, flinch. This is why I need to do it. No. Somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right. I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. That's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. I am terribly sorry about that. For showing you something so unsightly. Ah! You made me remember it again! We really gotta see that again. I made such a fool of myself in front of everyone. Forget making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up.
Embarrassing.
Oh my god. Okay, she said it for me. Please erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. And oh my god, you're really gonna use that image? Now it's a truth bullet. Mahiru.
Jeez.
It's about everybody standing in position before the blackout. I'm not done yet. Jeez, don't rush me. Well, for now, can you show those phones to me one more time? Yeah, it's just as Mahiru said. Where Bianca was standing before the blackout was really far away from the tables where body was found.
Got it.
You've seen this, so just get on with it already. You better conduct a thorough investigation. I know. Homicide. Under this very table, Byakuya was first. I should investigate the top of the table. Though, the only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it! I let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately, I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny. He was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Alright. The night vision goggles. Huh? What is this? It looks like binoculars, but... Why is there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Hajime, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
perhaps?
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits too. If that's the case, did the killer use these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? The hell is this? Huh? Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? There seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape, and the dim light between the table, beneath the table, seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? The knife. A bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted down everyone and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case. Or they hid it somewhere hard to find. Also, there's one more thing about this knife that's strange. There's some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Okay, Byakuya's body. The body is collapsed face down under the table. As if he was in the middle of attempting something, it looks like he was... According to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and the abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Okay. Bloodstain. The blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. That's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. The blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the blood pool. Alright, well that's everything under the table. I'm pretty sure I've pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact that it's just me. I think I'm working pretty hard. I think it's just a little. I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death.
Jeez.
You're not done yet? Oh my god. You're still not done?
Got it?
But what else even is there? What else is there to investigate? Hold on. What about the surveillance camera? Wherever I go, surveillance cameras all over the place. Pisses me off thing being watched by a lunatic. Nothing I can do about it. Remote control air conditioner. Air conditioner? Could it be? Hey, all of you. Why can't you act a little more grown up? Huh? What was that sound just now? This air conditioner is probably the only machine inside this room. And the air conditioner's remote control. The timer is set to 11:30 p.m. I'm pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around the same time. If so, that means that mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. My flashes of inspiration are as bad as I thought. The AC timer. Now then, where else?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey,
When we're finished with the investigation here, would you like to hear what everyone has to say together? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told that one of us is a killer. Can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? You're easy to talk to. And I feel like you have a sense similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but fine. If we're going together, then let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
thanks.
I'm glad. He'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
I guess, for now, we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what the others have to say. Not just the dining hall. I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Ibuki.
I see, I see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes!
So, that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, I've been doing that for the entire game so far. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? So you did hear us. Even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, but I also have perfect ears. Let's see. If your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
hey,
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voice through the dining hall, right? Couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to a Buki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? La la la, I'll heartily eat it for breakfast.
I see.
Oh, you mean like it'll be easy as pie. Except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice that isn't fried rice with gravy is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it!
Leave it to me. I'ma take a bite out of you.
Yep.
If you tell us, I'll let you bite Hajime later. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously?
Aw.
Let's see. The first person who raised her voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahiru.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice. Then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
Let me hydrate. We just got more dropped frames.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
Whoa! That's a good song title. What a nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighties, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey, Nagito, say something to her. Hey, something happened? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Ibuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth? Then praise me, let me bite ya. Alright, go ahead. Ouch! Oh my god, she's why are you really biting me? Cause, I let her do it? There's my girl. Alright, where the hell is the entrance? I kinda wanna go outside. no way I can leave the old building yet. There's like one hidden Monokuma to my knowledge, unless I missed it. Storage room is really dusty. Dark.
Wow.
My hands were full cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It has cobwebs. No way I could stay here for a long time.
Wow.
But you're giving me the option to investigate. You're giving me the option to leave the room. Are these irons? It looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I also found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off, but doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Irons in storage room. It's been added to the truth bullets section. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, tablecloth. Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a blood stain?
Huh?
Huh? A blood stain? Come here, take a closer look.
But
It's too dark. Can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking it. This is clearly a blood stain. Which means this tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
well,
If that tablecloth has a blood stain on it, then it's a possibility. Seriously, it is a blood stain. Storage room tablecloth. If there's anything else, stacked boxes. There's an awful lot of boxes. We don't have time to go through each and every one of them. Guess I should leave them alone.
yep.
Wise decision.
Hajime.
Hey, Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting our time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. Nah, I get it. You're right. No, we need the extra XP. Clean tablecloths, nothing strange. And then there's the camera and monitor. Alright, and Sonia. There's something I want to ask you. Huh? What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color and material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? Huh? Never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
Oh, I see. It's like a barrier. Just like lining up plastic bottles around the house. That's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. To be fair, I am somewhat culturally ignorant too. There's a lot of shit I don't know about. Teru. Hey, were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? That blackout totally startled me. First I thought it was just in the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, hallway's pitch black too. Then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. That place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light?
Oh, no.
That's impossible. This gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see. I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but guess it's not that easy. Alright, the dishes. Chinese, Japanese, French, Italian, fish dishes. Big piece of meat on the bone. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big. Even I was shocked.
Well,
Dish-
guess that's about it.
It's a dish fit. I can't even speak. It's a dish fit for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this near Yamurazabu. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my own town, much less near Yamurazabu. I get it. You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where'd you get it? That's Nekomaru. Apparently, he killed the cow with the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? That's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible either. Those hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru's so wild. He's totally right at home in the countryside. I'm so jealous. My hometown is near Haoyama and Azabu. So wild country things like that set my mind a lot, you know?
Man,
Well, I guess this meat has gone to waste, since this awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane. Neko took some portions for herself. Don't say that. After I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
to tell you the truth,
Well, it's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. You know who else is scary when they're mad? Doctor Who. Byakuya must have confiscated all the dangerous items on the kitchen's equipment list. Well, just from reading through the list, it looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. It appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? Then how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
that's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't go easy on the girls when he was performing the pat-downs. If it's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder. I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Alright. I guess I'm pretty much finished investigating the kitchen for now. Nagato, let's get going.
you're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Hi Sonia. If there's anything. Locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex bathroom, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Hey, someone in there! We knocked on the door, tried calling out to whoever was on the other side, but there's no response. It's going nowhere. Guess we should give up for now and check on it later. Yeah, you're right. How about the office? Since we did find that hidden Monokuma in there. Oh, hello.
Hajime.
The old building's circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? Might be related to the blackout. So, it's better if we check out the circuit breaker first. Circuit breaker, where the hell would that be? That must be this old building circuit breaker. The blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing else looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. But check a couple things. Totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad that I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with a stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Which means someone who must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who?
I did it!
Whoa!
Ah! It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker.
By the way,
By the way, I'm not the one who tripped. I'm not the one who tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. But how did someone as small as you set the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. And and if you want to know how I reached the circuit breaker, my body stretches. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
Liar.
it's true.
I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Oh, such a shame.
So cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place.
I see.
The hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. Well, in that case, I'm convinced there's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? If they didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Well, let's talk with everyone.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Peko the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean.
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
Well.
I shouldn't say this too loudly or else Miss Sonia will yell at me. Peko's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey.
And don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, it's not like you look any better. Kazuichi's account has been added, alright. Alright, now Peko. I can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. An unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
The circuit breaker is in this office. Naturally, I look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait.
Supposed to be here? Does that mean...
I see.
So I was right. You weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to guard the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So, where'd you run off to on your own?
well,
Well, that is... Peko suddenly dropped to one knee and started groaning on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I am just not feeling too well. I apologize, but excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me? What was that?
Hey,
Pecco, it appears the bathroom inside this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. With cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pecco as it is. Huh? What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, is it cool? She didn't, like, run away or something.
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Alright, well now we got the Duralumin case. This Duralumin case should contain all the dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had a key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Hey, is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside the case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. Just you wait.
See?
It's open. Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, various tools are crammed inside. But it's not possible that the killer took anything from it. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. I guess you're right about that. Nagito. Desk. Alright. Is this the desks the staff use for busy work? Nothing in particular. What about the AC? Is for the office air conditioner, huh? Timer here set at 11:30. One timer for the air conditioner and dining hall also set for that time. Can't be a coincidence, right? Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think so? What you got going now? Okay.
Yep.
Okay, looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building. So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
There might be clues there, so I thought it'd be good to check out it just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but... Aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be in danger?
Hey,
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's so much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know?
I see.
As I thought. Sure, strong. You are definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Speak Academy.
All right.
Alright, let's get going. The Byakuya's cottage. Yeah. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I don't really know how I'm supposed to react. The moment I left the old building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me. Huh?
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey,
the carpet I laid didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then, is it possible that the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get it from here. Well, it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But
And so, couldn't find a way to get under the floor from inside the building either. Do you think there's a possibility that there's a hidden hole somewhere?
well,
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from outside the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you could get under the floor from the outside, there'd only be one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an... The only person who didn't come to the party and also doesn't have an alibi. No, right. Fuyuhiko.
So,
I suspected him too. That's why I was checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from outside.
well,
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? You did?
huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
huh?
Oh hey, what are you doing here? All alone in a place like this?
Yep.
I'm standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
How diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no, not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was going for a damn walk. What? Do I have to report you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Then... leave me alone. And then... he just... left. So that happened, but... why did he come here?
See?
Probably wants to be a part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. That's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Okay, I'm probably not putting much energy into voice acting right now. But he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else. Oh yeah. I mean, I could be wrong, but kind of like Cloud Strife. Huh? When do we start talking about video games? But yeah, it's kind of like Cloud Strife. I mean, in my eyes. Even though we don't really know what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
It's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power
I
yet.
will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. It seems he has no intention of investigating. Alright, and we hit level 26. Alright, now Byakuya's cottage. Huh? It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. So Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Hey, Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Yeah! Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey, Monokuma, I was wondering if you can do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my after image. When I get serious, my after image is unleashed.
What?
I can even play football by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. That would be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well,
This is for the class trial. Someone we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
It's for the class trial. There's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that can open these doors.
Loose! I'll leave the rest to you.
See? I have unlocked the door. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. I see. I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, guess you're right. And we just got like more drop frames. I noticed. We only got like 300. All right, now as for the hidden Monokuma, I know it's in here. The hidden Monokuma. I don't know exactly where it is though. Ah, here it is.
No.
Yes. Alright, and I think that should be every hidden Monokuma for this chapter. Alright, I just want to check. I mean, I kind of be cheating the system. Since this is a sort of non-blind. Blind and non-blind at the same time. Okay, first island, second island, third, fifth. Okay, so it seems that there are five hidden Monokumas for every chapter, so seems we got all of them, so all of them in chapter 1. Looks like the room's interior design isn't that different than mine. Not much to worry about here. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. Looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Hajime, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is...
This is...
Is this... a crime warning? No. If it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe...
Hey,
This is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party. Huh? The first kill will happen tonight. Because someone made this a threat to Byakuya, he gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone can monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So, he believed this crazy letter.
but...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening. Hi, babe. He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey,
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? Couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise? Then, why did he keep it a secret? He would just have told us.
nope.
Okay, seriously, how have you been? We haven't talked properly. Which we really should. He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in this letter, whether it's a lie or not. Everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone.
Yep.
His strong sense of responsibility. Yeah, I'm doing fine myself. I'm doing pretty well. His strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No. This could be a prank, and it might have nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. What was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see. He doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. But still. We've come all the way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person. What about Ryan? How is he? Yeah, he's been doing well. I actually talked with him yesterday on stream. Talked about some shit. Completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Damn it. Who the hell would do that? Alright, we're almost there at level 27.
Hey.
Hajime, there's probably not much time left until the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah. I wanted her to find out where everybody was standing just before the blackout. She's probably finished by now. Coming with me, right?
Sorry.
That's all you. Huh? I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey.
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikon has to say as well. I think the results of her autopsy should be ready by now. Yeah. Oh, you were on vacation? Oh, okay. What happened? What were you doing? If you don't mind me asking, of course. The results of her autopsy should be ready by now.
Bye now.
I'll see you later. He was pretty pale. I mean, he's always looking pale. I wonder if he's okay. But now's not the time for me to worry about Nagito. There isn't much time left. Better hurry over to the old building. But first, level 27. Let me talk with Fujiko, though. Oh, holy fuck, you went to Japan? Holy fuck. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? That's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? Of course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the only one who... Why did I say only one? Fuck. Apparently Byakuya is the one who got killed. So what? What did you say? Do you think I'm the killer? Think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. That's not why I'm... Okay, but seriously, tell me what happened. I'm planning to visit Japan for a while. Whatever. Just tell me what you were doing while everyone else was at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time. Because Chiaki said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up!
Nosy bitch.
Jeez.
Sure, I went for a little walk. And then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? For a walk? Yeah, I expected that. Yeah, I really want to go there. fuck it, I'm gonna start saving up. Actually, I've been saving up for a while. I mean, I've been putting a little bit into savings every day, so. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you're actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's a coincidence! A coincidence! A coinky dink! So much good food. I bet. Alright, I got it. Dumbass. Oh man, Hiko. Alright, back to the old building. Man, there are like a few reasons here and there I want to go to Japan. What the hell was that loud voice just now? That only sounded like Nakamaru.
Huh?
I feel so lighthearted right now. Give me a second. I, Nekomaru Nidai, have been reborn! I have no intention of losing anymore! Losing to who?
Oh!
I won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self! That sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
Shit!
Self? I mean, At first it was like Universal Studios Japan when I was like 12, and then I found out like all the culture they had, their arcade games and shit, and I don't know. I mean, like, they have like really big ass arcades, you know? And they have like multiple floors for like, they have like one floor dedicated to crane games and maybe one dedicated to rhythm games or some shit, you know? I'm thinking, hold on. Oh, shit, I don't know actually. Man. Okay, you know, it's really been a while since I've wanted to visit, since I've thought about visiting Japan. So, some shit I forgot here and there. Alright, back to the game. You spent 5... Oh, I've never had that much. Jesus. Do I really gotta convert it to Japanese yen? Oh my god, that's like 700, nearly 750,000 yen. Jesus. All right, well, back to the game. Shit! What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a shitty bastard out of me. Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started. I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all. Man, now I really gotta work hard. Saved up that much money. Door just won't open at all.
Jeez.
However, if you're gonna be angry by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Oh.
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. Hold on, I want to do some. Alright, back to the game. Sorry, man, I'm searching up a lot of things. I got, like, something gets into my mind and then it just becomes implanted into my head and then I gotta know more about it, you know? Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader. In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by that whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to go into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
The bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. That's about how long that lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. It's probably the last thing. No, wait, no. The Mahiru's photos. That'll probably be the last thing. I've been investigating for about an hour now.
Hey,
Hey, you're here. Where the hell did you wander off to? I wasn't wandering. I was investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. So, did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
Hey,
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using the 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone's standing position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. I've made this diagram from analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Teru, Neko. Chiaki was outside, position was unknown. Yukiko, all the windows were covered. Just as I thought. Food time? Alright. Just as I thought. Byakuya was standing at a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? It's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. The power cord for the desk lamp. If that cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed, that means...
hey,
So, did you find something? Hold on. I gotta check the transcript, so some things don't click for me the first time, you know? Alright, and now I'm seeing it in the... it's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling that it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that clue is hidden here. An extremely important clue. I guess... The only thing on top of this table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. It looks like an antique lamp and it seems rather heavy. The power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me. If I must, that's why I shouted, to encourage myself. No way. But what about the power cord, though? Hey, Chiaki. Just as I thought. Seems there's no way to get on the floor from inside this whole building. Maybe. So, just as Naruto said. If that's the case, I guess I should give up on finding Gundam's earring. But... what else is there? If you like, I can tell you a little bit of what I want to say. Did you find out anything? I tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body, and I discovered that there were several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal region. Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It could be assured that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Hey, are you okay? I'm sorry. Talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. I'm sorry. Still, around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? That's as thin as an ice pick or an awl. Oh, alright, and I guess that's all the truth bullets we need. Guess it's time for the class trial now.
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time! That's right! It's time for the long-awaited class trial! Now then, I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
A mountain with a carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Alright, really quickly, we're about to take a 3-minute break. I'll be back in about like 3-4 minutes, and we'll be doing the class trial. Alright. I'll be back soon. Okay, back. Alright. Okay, so, yeah, we're just gonna walk over there. Oh, don't tell me it died. It died. I keep forgetting. You'll have to give it a present. Okay. Class trial might take up to like 3.5 hours to finish. Because I am kind of, I am not the smartest. I usually need time to figure things out. Alright, yeah, okay, just completely walked past it. So we're just gonna keep walking until we hit level 28. Give it some hope. Almost there. Just need to walk a bit more. Just walk a bit more.
Are you kidding me?
Hey, what the hell is that mountain? When did that get there? Never mind that. How do they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. You mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. I still can't believe he's dead. Byakuya. What happened to Gundam and Fuyiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
Ah, I know. They probably ran away.
No way!
Hell no! There's no way I let him escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
I'm telling you, let me go!
Hey!
Hey now,
Come on now!
if you keep acting violent, I might just eat you up.
Hey!
Hey, Fuyuhiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. I was just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
How can you say something so irresponsible?
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait,
Mahiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. And I guess we're waiting for Gundam.
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let us begin.
Remember this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Okay, Gandalf. Huh? I thought I was the main character.
hey,
It seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait!
But please wait a second.
What's this?
My, Monami, just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
I...
I...
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot!
Do you want to taste how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service!
Oh, well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later!
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys. So, hurry over.
Huh?
He told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going
He
on?
mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? Okay.
Blah, 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 blah.
Wait, no, don't
Blah, blah, blah.
tell me there again.
Well,
RPG video games, it's common for secret areas to be underground. Comparing a situation to a video game. What the? Something's shaking? This is dangerous! Everyone, please get down! No. Something came out?
no way.
Could it be? Is he telling us to enter it? What? Such a suspicious aura! Even Crimson Steel Elephant Magazine is trembling with fear! Ah, that's so totally suspicious!
Hey, 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 hey!
Forgive me! Seriously, just forgive me already! Hey, why don't we just stop here? I mean, none of this is real anyway. Like, not even remotely.
No way, no way!
There's no way! There's no way we'll find the killer! Yep, no way. No way in hell.
Stupid.
Complaining won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. Come this far, no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right. There's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
If this were a video game, it'd have a very high difficulty level. Alright, to support your claim, I do think this game is more of a challenge. I did say that I think this game was more of a challenge than Trigger Happy Havoc. Yeah, I said, yeah. Let's do our best to clear the game. Like, even on kind difficulty, I think it's more of a challenge. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. And when each of us entered Monokuma Rock. Can't imagine how that might feel. This is an elevator. I see. This entire rock is an elevator. Once again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, if he's gone this far and made something like this, I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. I heard an unnerving chattering sound in my head. Inside my head, sorry. Alright, I think I might want to buy some skills. Alright, checking the skill list. Downshift or upshift, we're just gonna skip over those. Lost in Thought. Yeah, let's... No, maybe? Okay, cool and composed, absolutely. Algorithm? Neural liberation seems like... trigger happy. Ha! So... wait, hold on. I saw one of them at 7. Neural liberation. Focus gauge decreases at a slower rate during concentration and fever time. Effective during non-stop debate, Hangman's Gambit, Panic Talk action. Alright, how's about we, I don't know. Okay, alright, let's focus on that later. I heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. I soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. There we were, listening to unpleasant roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. I can't really hear him. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. Then the elevator door slowly opened.
Welcome!
This is the class trial field! How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
What the hell is he thinking? Locking us in a shitty looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Are you fucking crazy? Don't mess with me, asshole! Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. It looks like everyone knows. We try to resist. Won't change a thing. Just as Malcolm ordered, we walk toward the seats we have been assigned. From this point on, we need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending, but he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. Can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But it's really true. We need to find out by any means possible. Because it's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial billowing with hope and despair has begun. Oh, we can... Okay. Alright. We can do 28. Alright, we only have 3. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. Maybe, I'm thinking about doing a separate file for class trials. We'll see. Alright. All rise!
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class
Thankfully,
trial.
I don't have to do the voice acting.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it.
And we're getting some drop frames.
If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person...
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for the drop frames to stop. Okay. Okay, they stopped.
I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this
And
island.
Naomi's tied up.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate monogamy, of course.
There was that one case of Trigger Happy
That
Havoc.
much? Now, let's begin.
He fucked over the 5th trial and
You're
Trigger
telling
Happy.
us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath the table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately, we need to find out who murdered him. Alright. Alright. Separate file. If we can't do that... No. Thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trials finally started. From this point on, I'll provide simple tutorials at every important moment. Sorry, but please excuse my irritating rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you'll engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all of your classmates will speak one after the other without any breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Well, truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones, will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move vertical, fire with X. Pay close attention to each character's statements, choose the truth bullets to blast the right ones. No, if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail. Press the plus button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Alright. Let us commence forth. A knife, blood stain under the table, and the gaps in the floorboard.
Why was Byakuya's body?
Okay, we have 5 minutes. Kododama?
In a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
Okay.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why? Obviously by hiding the body. They tried to delay its discovery! Like a dog burying a bone!
Okay, so there's only one weak point. Huh? We just said it was strange. Clearly contradicts the information I know. Alright. Okay, let's review. Wrong. Alright, the knife, the knife, a glowing paint-like substance coats it, the bloodstain under the table, there was no sign that the body was dragged through the bloodstain. Okay.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like...
His body was underneath the table
So, it's X to fire a truth bullet. What is
at
Kodadama?
the very back of the dining hall.
It's truth bullets.
After the killer murdered, they probably...
Break!
No, that's wrong.
No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table.
Let's see.
Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table. Yeah, I'm gonna say, oh god. The reason Byakuya dove under the table, if it's connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, then it's probably... Why would he dive under the table? Okay. Only because we have an opportunity to save.
Crap!
This? We're gonna load this a lot. Why would he dive under the table? He was reaching for something? Wrong. It's probably the knife. I don't know, it has to be the knife, I don't know. Man, we're gonna lot of dropped frames. Okay, it's the knife.
I can prove it with this.
Yep, it's the knife.
It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. Shit. Various. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will be only one layer of contradiction in the debate. There will be false weak spots. If you use false weak spot with the true bullet, not only will they fail to refute what was said, but also lower your trust with everyone. You will fail. If you concentrate by holding down R. Okay. The knife, the bloodstain, the gaps in the floor. Oh my god, there's 5. Let's review. There's 5 minutes.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout. That sounds correct.
Correct.
If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Hamhands...
Focus gauge, fast forward, weak spots.
Must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food. Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
Oh.
I
Found
doubt
it.
he could have seen the killer.
It's true, getting around that table during the blackout would have been nearly impossible, but...
I'm sure
Byakuya ducked during the black... That sounds correct. If that's the case, during the blackout, we must have seen the killer. But it was super pitch black. It was so dark I couldn't see my...
Byakuya could...
Yes, he could!
No, that's wrong! No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
If he was using those night vision goggles we found under the table, he could have seen what was happening.
So... Are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus. No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Just in case.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Were you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? I forgot those happened. Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Just kidding. I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you will go one-on-one. Rebuttal showdown. You have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak spots, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Vertically, sideways. Okay. Alright. If you ignore the other person's remarks, it will skew toward their advantage. Bottom right hand corner of your screen, shows sharpness of your counter is displayed. The number of times you can cut remarks during one round of the debate. Lose counts of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. Mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. So complicated. Conversation will develop. If that happens, you'll end up divulging some weak spots. You cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood toward the other party's advantage, plus it's going to be very big. Regular debate, please refute any weak spots with the X button. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you will not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What a truth blade? Terribly sorry, it appears there has been a delay in contacting you. I will make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. Okay. Truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Well, the name was changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? Press the plus button during these arguments, of course.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Can't advance forward, I'm just listening. She'll let Mahiru say what she wants and then find a point I can argue against.
If you just use common sense. The killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the dark. In reality, so those goggles were, but the killer brought them to the crime scene.
Found a hole in your argument. I'm sure Byakuya brought the night vision goggles.
Because if they used night, then they could have killed Byakuya even in the... In reality, that's so those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words! No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Give me a second here.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
How come?
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ooh, you totally mean that in a perverted way.
Highly evidenced. The knife was brought in the Duralumin case along with the night vision goggles too? No, it's not possible. The knife was hidden in the dining hall before the party even started. Should be able to prove it. Tonight's main dish? Can't stop thinking about tonight's main dish. So we're focusing on now. Very interesting. Another gross pervert. Wow. Who cares about the freaking side dishes anyway?
Crap!
Oh my god. No, not possible. Duct tape.
I see!
Should have
It was
known.
duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew someone was planning to commit a murder.
He did.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility that a murder would occur. And, where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, and here's the proof.
I can prove it with this! Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Careful, the first kill happened tonight. Someone definitely killed someone.
Hey, the hell is this?
Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone? Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies! It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter. What do you mean? By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter. Yeah.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone?
I see. Strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
The killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
We really gonna get there that
If
easily?
they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can't believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
No, the killer definitely used the mark. And because of this mark, the killer was able to get the knife from under the table in his hands.
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance? But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark.
Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Neko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers? Not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Pekka was the one who caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? We're gonna save about like 200 times throughout all this. After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. So until now, argue spots. The blue-colored weak spots will be called agree spots. Flip your way of thinking. Okay. Mm-hmm. It's a little hot in here.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
Let's review these. Now, Ibuki was able to discern all the noise. Teru Teru, the gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. Teru Teru couldn't use it. Chiaki, when Chiaki was standing guard outside, Fuyuhiko apparently came to the old building, then walked away. Kazuichi, during the search for Byakuya after the blackout, Kazuichi headed straight to the office. He didn't see anyone there, including Peko. Wasn't there. Kept trying to use the bathroom. After Byakuya's body was discovered, then he used it.
That's impossible. Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Wait. The search for Byakuya after the blackout. Kazuichi headed straight to the office. Didn't see anyone there. Okay, so she wasn't there.
What happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office?
So there's two of them.
That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Just from listening to Peko's testimony, it's not weird to doubt her. But I feel like I spoke to someone during the investigation who totally backs up her testimony.
Since Peko was in the office,
Teru Teru, Nekomaru, Chiaki. Teru Teru, Nekomaru, Chiaki. She was standing guard outside. Someone was using it the whole time?
she could have caused the blackout at any time.
No.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before.
She was in the bathroom. Oh.
I agree with that.
Yep. Yep. Well, why would she be in the bathroom?
No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
Trying you many times, doors won't open at all.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Peko.
I guess that would be... true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier.
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
Really?
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit. Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I
Oh
used
my
the bathroom
God.
right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the blackout occurred.
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark?
You and your nosebleed.
Excited? Seriously, stop it. But
Still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
The question is whether Pecco's stomach ache was a coincidence or someone intentionally caused it. She did. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial could change drastically. Okay, now, she did take a portion of food before going to the office. Okay, time for the non-stop.
Did you eat anything weird?
It might be the party dishes. Let me check. Teru Teru poured his heart and soul into cooking various party dishes. However, Akane and Pecco were the only ones who ate them. Here's the thing. Akane couldn't stop eating. Alright.
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Yes.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Teru Teru cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that. Laxatives would ruin the taste.
Oh, that's not it. What? Was I wrong about something? I didn't put any laxatives in my dish.
Crap.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
What would ruin the... Oh God.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Teru Teru cooked the food. How suspicious! I wouldn't do anything like
laxatives.
I'm sorry, Mikon. Nope, that was not it. Well, what could ruin the AC timer?
Did you eat anything weird?
Well, what would ruin the case? Akane and Pecco were the only ones. Okay, he poured his heart and soul into it.
Weird. Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right? Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives.
There was no laxatives.
No, that's wrong.
Okay. Right bullet, wrong argument.
No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pecco wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it
Right.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
Indeed.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
Yeah, he poured his heart and soul into it.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
There's this bickering. Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache
Cease!
as a coincidence and go back to discussing the
Now I'm being
blackout.
reminded of Max Keeble's big move.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Oh, trashy skank.
Trashy skank?
As long as the murder happened during the blackout, then the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make clear how that blackout occurred. Who knows? Might Handman's Gambit occur? I don't know when, but... Nope. The iron's in the storage room. Storage room tablecloth.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
Alright, Toto's account is in there, so... Maybe we could go off that. Let's try it. The gas stove in the kitchen is powered by electricity. That's why Toto couldn't use it in the blackout.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker. It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitter.
Crap!
They're in a tricky spot.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they if you can't answer that, did they throw a stone? Maybe they used a remote. They probably it does not have to be that they may have tampered with the power supply and transmitter. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
Crap!
Oh my god.
Who tripped the breaker? If you can't answer that, did they throw a stone? Maybe they used a remote. They probably it does not have to be that they may have tampered with. Or maybe they caused a power surge?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
Is it really?
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank.
How did the killer trip the circuit breaker? Pretty sure I already have that clue.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head.
Let's review the irons. 3 irons placed. When Nagito found them, they were all turned on.
Did they throw a stone and hit
Nope.
it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
Nope.
They probably messed with
Nope.
the break. It does not have to be the break. They may have tampered.
Yes.
Power supply and
No.
transmitters. Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it?
Alright.
If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
No.
Maybe they used a remote control?
No.
They probably messed with the breaker.
Probably not.
It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters. Or maybe they caused a power surge.
Oh, yes, they did. Or, no?
I bet it's really Monokuma's fault.
No, they didn't.
By the way, I'm not a trashy skank. Who tripped the breaker and how did they... If you can't answer that, did they throw a stone? Maybe they used a remote. They probably messed with... It does not have to be the break. They may have tampered with the power... Or maybe they...
I agree with that.
I just aimed at it wrong.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge.
Oh.
Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally. Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout. When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah, it seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Oh boy.
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
Inexcusable, you say?
If the iron's in the storage room, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage, and that means everyone who was in when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't. If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said?
The irons were responsible for the blackout, but that shouldn't be the only reason.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to cause the blackout. If the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words.
Mm-hmm.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m. Mr. Ham-Hams died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see. I understand. Indubitably.
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Wow, dude.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it.
Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet!
I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all.
This is the moment.
In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe. Nagito? What happened to you? Huh? What do you mean? Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us. Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress. Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Really?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
What the hell is he on about?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you.
Huh?
Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Okay, I really don't know what the hell you're on
Can't
about.
stand this anymore. I don't want to do this to my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too!
Oh man, we've been like...
Take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy! Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Before? Is she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow from the paint, in order to do that, they need to get close to the table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. Mahiru's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought. This diagram is the clue. Who the killer is and how they were able to move to the table in the dark. Clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help him move in the dark. Might be wrong. Byakuya was using them. Nope.
Crap!
Oh, the lamp!
Here!
What was I
Someone
thinking?
must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark. Desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course, there's no way the killer used desk lamp's light. The killer actually used power cord.
I can prove it with this. They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table and use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
The only person here who could have possibly done it. I think I know what's next. Guilty.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
Nagito's chance to hide the knife under the table was when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
To be honest, I already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing this, just what did you think would happen? Whoever draws the top stick with the red mark on it will be in charge of the cleaning, okay? That sound fair?
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't think there was any way he could have rigged
I don't
it.
know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
Drop frames.
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something.
Nagito! Oh god, he's going insane. Yeah. Dear God, his eyes.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! Ah, how wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. That moment, Nagito's eyes. darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had cruelly mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started.
It was him.
I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. With a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Lie? That's outrageous. There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. Too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. Too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
This dude.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets!
I wouldn't be surprised.
He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
To be honest, I'm gonna be honest. Friday the 13th, I don't know. I never really found enjoyment in slasher movies. I kind of found more. My favorite horror franchise is Saw. Like, I enjoyed all the movies except for one of them. I'm charging my phone. I enjoyed all the movies except for one of them, that being Spiral. Yeah, I did not enjoy Spiral. Yeah. Alright, but that ain't what this is about. Let's get back to it.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
Sky. Is he the real Nagito?
Hey, Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions.
Then how about that old-looking building near the hotel? Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. Meg's pretty good at it.
In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. And I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. You stayed in there for a long time, it's gonna be bad for your health. In that case, why don't you guard the case in the office?
Oh, I get it. If Pat
Neko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons. The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? Ultimate unlucky student, ultimate baby face. Well,
I see!
You're the ultimate lucky student.
he relied on his luck.
Did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
Huh? I'm left with the red mark? Someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed? Oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this psycho.
Please, Monokuma! Please, wait!
What?
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this?
Come on, you can do it.
Is
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke.
Anything strange, whatever level of strange it will be, it's still strange.
I'm sorry.
Oh man. Damn it, Hyoko.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
Yes, say. Yes.
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for a bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions. Your truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so it won't get interrupted by the white noise. By the way, if the difficulty is set at gentle, white noise won't appear at all. All it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all. Had no meaning whatsoever. Oh, please don't worry. I'm not gonna fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless, allow me to say one more thing. This debate, you won't be able to shoot down the white noise. That will be explained later. If you press the plus button, okay. Alright, so they won't be able to disappear. I know how to do it, though. Mikan's autopsy results. Molly, what's up?
I think it's strange that...
The killer is so obviously Nagito!
Okay, we can't get rid of it, as they say. Hold on.
He has already confessed.
I'm doing fine today. Thanks for asking. Alright, let's review. According to Mikan's autopsy, Byakuya sustained several puncture wounds to his chest and abdomen. The wounds were inflicted by a thin, sharp weapon, roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
You know,
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with a knife.
No, he didn't.
No, that's wrong! That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say.
You see his
right,
crime
Neko?
scene game?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
Alright, let me explain this. Now, I'm playing, now, these 4 games, they're all in a physical cartridge. If you're gonna want to play these, then I suggest you start with this one first, Trigger Happy Havoc. Since they, I mean, this game does have a direct connection to it, so...
But based on the entry print on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter. 5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife.
Indeed.
Hey, that better be true.
Yeah.
If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse.
Oh my god, dude.
Not a whorehouse.
Okay, yeah, these games are actually pretty investing,
Why are you
honestly.
threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikan? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikan's the one who said it.
Sorry.
Jackie?
hey Nagito, are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off. What happened during the blackout?
Really good dropped frames.
Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision.
Alright, hold on. Let me change something. Outputs. Alright. Low latency.
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Wow.
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's not it?
The truth beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. There should be some way to find out what happened in the dark. Let's review. Oh, yes. Okay, now I remember.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure
Oh
someone.
man,
could
more
hurt.
dropped frames.
Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Okay, no, really. I apologize for these dropped frames. I really don't know. I'll have to check the internet again.
Oh, reals?
Don't act so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
Probably the moment.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
That's probably the moment
Perhaps
Byakuya
the
saw the
breaker
knife.
overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck.
You shut up!
You've cut me deep with your knife of truth. However, after hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark...
What the hell? What's going on here?
Yeah, I keep saying, like,
This
the
is...
moment he saw the knife.
Ow!
It almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened.
Really? Huh?
As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So, Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible, I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here?
We're gonna keep hearing this, huh?
This is...
Ow!
I could interpret it like that. No, actually... okay, just in case. Now that I think about it, sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
The fact that he was
Then we're
planning
right
it,
back to
though.
square one!
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No. No way I can say that. This is the part where I save again. I just thought I knew him. But this whole time, I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. Simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Suspended? That's different.
Well,
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? To those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. Oh my god. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
now then, what are you gonna do?
Just kidding. You can't make a choice. There's no way you'd be able to guess who the killer is, but I already know who the killer is.
And of course, there's no $10 billion either.
I figured as much.
You're so evil.
Villain! You truly are a villain. Okay, now I will say that this is sort of blind, but also non-blind in a way, because I know who kills who and who makes it out alive.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
But a lot of events I forget about, so...
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed. And his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best. And don't forget to save regularly.
I never forget that.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
What was the point of suspending the trial?
Shut
though?
up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right? Is there something wrong with that? Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your look.
Are you fucking serious? Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? He doesn't have the knife, he's not injured, there's no blood, or there's no dust. Because... Nope. I'd say there's no dust. No. No, wait. He was under the table. Underneath the table, it had already been cleaned.
Crap!
Yep, I made a fool of myself. Why does Mikan think Nagito looks clean? Because he doesn't have the knife. Or, no. Oh, fuck. He did use the knife, sorry. Okay, there's no blood on him.
I see!
That was it. I thought about that option.
Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth. If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
If that would be
Something
the case.
that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think
Okay,
it could have been?
I think I know what it is.
I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing you could have used to block the blood splatter. The storage room tablecloth.
I can prove
We
it with
clearly
this.
found blood on that.
You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big, so even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
Huh?
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Well, yeah, we found the body under the table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there.
Oh, now I think it's all coming back to me.
That doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all.
The place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different?
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, we should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, the improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. The goal is to line up the right letters in order so it reveals a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1. 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2 of the same letters clash, it'll fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That is what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick, press the A button while it's on top of the letter. Snatch the letter like a vacuum. That is what it means to catch the letter. Hey, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. Press the A button while you have a letter caught. You can shoot it where your cursor is aiming. Now you release the letter. With catch and release, you can change the position of the letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. The fused letters will freeze and get bigger. By pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. It's called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A button, and after you fuse them, fire with the A button. It's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase the letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of the improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the word. Just play the question with the Y button, figure out what keyword will answer that question. About line up the keyword. Instead of pressing the A button to fire the letter, please press the X button. If that happens, at the same time the letter blows up, it will be sent to the keyword list. If a sent letter is correct, it will fit in the keyword list. If it's not, the influence gates will take damage. You must write the keyword in order. Based on the flying letters, please think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a fused letter alone for a while, it'll just blow up on its own. In that case, it'll still damage you, so please, be very careful. That took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using those words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and try to think about it. Something is coming to me. Just a little bit more. I have a feeling I can see something. Can I save? Yes, I can. Thank you. Let us begin. Hangman's Gambit. Okay. Alright. I already know what it is. Alright, but we have to do it in order. Oh god. Okay. Oh, no, we need the R. Oh my god, there's too many letters. There's too many letters. my god, where's it E? Where's it E? Ah, ah, oh my god. Oh. Oh my god, this is going so fast. Hold up. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. Okay, they're just gonna collide with each other. It's fine. Alright. Okay, we don't need a T anymore, and we don't need any more Fs. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Alright, it's finished. Under the floor. Oh, man, that was so stressful.
Got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? How?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
That's right, if I remember correctly, one person here should know how to get under the floorboards. I'm not so sure myself. Let's save just in case. Bacon boy. You!
Crap!
No, not him. Not him. Sorry. Hey, oh my god, we gotta... It was Gundam.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Referring to the Hellhound earring?
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's wearing it right now.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
Ah, there it is. I have found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound earring. See, good for you. Alright, cover it. Cannot fit my arm through this opening. Why to use a tool? Probably not reach either.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation.
Yeah, he wasn't.
And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Kunda knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 dark devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 dark devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes, blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know. Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards. Who wasn't at the party again?
Fihiko.
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monami over there can be my witness, right?
Yes! This Monami over here is your witness! I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party...
It was Fuyiko.
Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... it obviously has to be him.
Him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news! You are now allowed to use the silencer. You can use the silencer with the A button as many times as you want. When you use the silencer, you can shoot down the white noise. Also, when you shoot down the white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual remark with your silencer instead of the white noise, the time limit will decrease. So aim carefully when you're using the silencer. Oh, but if it's difficult to send a general white noise won't hear at all. In that case, you'll still be able to use the silencer, but it'll be somewhat pointless. However, if you feel like doing a little bang bang, you can use your heart's content. Bang 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 bang. All right. This is every account we received.
During the party, the killer
Let's go through it.
was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started,
Chiaki.
nobody saw you, you know.
Chiaki
That
saw him.
means you have no alibi.
No, Chiaki saw him.
No, that's wrong. No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
Huh? What happened, Fuyiko? Uh-oh, hey, what are you doing here? Hold on to a place like this. Stand guard so Malakuma doesn't come inside. Heh, how diligent of you.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside. And he came to spy.
How'd that even be
What'd
possible?
you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Well then.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party. During the party? It was probably during the blackout. Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
But can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I overlooked. For clarity's sake, once again,
It appears we're getting close to the final stage.
what the hell you on about?
Blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
Fire door.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Let's review.
Moving to the storage room like that was like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No, there couldn't have been.
What a pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. If so, I might be able to prove it.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Let's review. Since the fire door is one of the truth bullets, if a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading.
Moving to the storage room like that
Wait,
was like making a seafood bowl without fish.
the kitchen equipment. Let's review. The knife found at the crime scene was not included on the kitchen's equipment list. All the dangerous equipment that could be a potential weapon was confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
No,
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
there wasn't.
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
A light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
It might be the lights. I don't know.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
The Duralumin case. Wait. The other Duralumin case. Hold on.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
That wasn't it. Sorry.
Crap! The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
It's like making a seafood bowl. Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
Using a light. Alright, we're gonna load this up again. Using a light.
It appears the
Another pair of night vision goggles, a string, and a light. Might be the fire door.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Alright, let's check the the kitchen equipment. Okay, I can see the iron. We got iron skewers. We got forks, spoons, frying pans, wine glasses. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the waits.
Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Don't think it's possible.
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Nope.
Crap!
What kind of lights?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Let's check the party dishes again.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
I don't know.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
Another pair.
For the pain, I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
A light. The killer's method for moving in the dark.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
It's like making a seafood bowl without...
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of... What a pain, I'm gonna go...
What if
Alright.
light?
Nope. Load it up again. We're gonna do this a lot. Because I am afraid of failing the case. But apparently, it's time for me to have my dinner break. Yep. Yep. This is the part of the stream where I play the music that really no one enjoys. Because it's too freaking weird and too insane, you know? Not to me. It's what I usually listen to. I'll be back soon.
You're something beautiful. Something beautiful. You're something beautiful. 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 You're always there when I need you. You're something beautiful. Something beautiful. You're always there when I need you. You're something beautiful. Something beautiful.
Okay, back. 14 minutes. That wasn't so bad, was it? By the way, if any of you have a Switch 2 and you have a copy of Super Mario Maker 2, then please play Super Mario Maker 2 on Switch 2. It runs pretty good. For clarity's sake, once again,
It appears.
okay, this was something about whatever it was, how they got to the frickin'. Let's review.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout.
Indeed.
Moving to the storage room like that.
Yeah.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the...
Wait, they could have. They didn't use a string.
Crap!
Not the string.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
But what was inside the Duralumin case? A lot of security equipment inside and a hard plastic case. The key to the other Duralumin case is inside there. No. The first kill happened at night.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not
Nothing
possible?
less from the ultimate chef.
What if they used a string like the cord?
Not a core, not a string.
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
No, there couldn't have been.
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
It definitely sounds impossible.
The killer's method for moving in the dark might be what that one person suggested. All right, but we'll be able, but we'll be able to look. Hold on. So, the lights, the string, or another pair. Wait. Another pair?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Not a string.
Maybe there was another pair of goggles?
There wasn't.
Crap!
But, I mean, the only words were another pair. We're never gonna get through this. How the fuck are we supposed to make our argument? The party dishes?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that. It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it really not possible?
Let me study the party dishes again. Teru Teru poured his heart and soul. But Akane and Peko were the only ones who ate. If a fire breaks out, the fire door in the hallway of the old building can be shut to keep the fire from spreading. The fire door?
What if they used the cord?
Crap!
Oh,
hallway
Wait.
was really dark during the
Wait.
moving to the storage room. It's like making a seafood.
I know what it is.
Maybe not.
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair. Oh, the pain. I'm gonna go with my.
What if they...
They did use a light. No, they didn't.
Crap!
It appears.
When would someone catch fire?
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
It's like making a
Seafood bowl without fish.
The knife found at the crime scene was not included.
Is it really not?
What if they used a string?
Maybe there was another pair. Oh, the pain. I'm gonna go with my.
What if they...
I agree with that.
It took me this long to figure it out, huh?
You know, the killer had a light with him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was right. But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses, also iron plates for barbecue, and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates, portable stove, do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. Kitchen seems to be well kept, no problems using it.
It's the portable stove.
Portable stove.
Portable!
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
Is it that there wasn't any light?
Oh, what kind of hole?
Oh god.
It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Are you sure about that?
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong.
Oh. I mean, since you asked so politely.
Will you be able to break through my argument?
What does he mean by battle? Sounds like he's enjoying a game or something. This game? Damn it! There's no way I'm gonna lose lose against someone like him. Let's begin.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I can't back down!
Damn it!
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
It's true that any light source in the dark hallway would have stood out. So if the killer did have a light, the reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it was... The reason Kazuichi wasn't able to see it
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
Not sure.
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Nope. Couldn't have seen it.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
The tablecloth?
After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was... So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
No.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
No.
Crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Not
After
sure.
all, he was walking near the hallway, right?
I really am not sure.
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier?
The storage room tablecloth? Fire door?
He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned, it contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
Wait a second.
I can't back down! I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway...
No.
Crap!
Alright,
The
I'm gonna do
reason
it.
Kazuichi
I'm gonna do it
couldn't
for the
because
other
the
one.
hallway was dark. So if a light was
It
shining
might not
in
be
such
this
a dark
one.
hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
He would have seen
Allow me
it.
to cut through those words! Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh.
Huh? What are you talking about?
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh. You still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
That's not what this is about.
What are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
Indeed.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath? You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Ugh.
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people.
I'm pretty sure this has offended
More
quite a lot of
importantly,
people already.
Hurry up and decide who's the blackened already. Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
So, you're telling me to call out the real killer. And I think we're getting to the point where, yeah. Even though I don't really want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? Person who used the hallway's fire door as cover and used the portable stove to move in the dark. And snuck under the floorboards to stab Byakuya to death using the glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you. And only you.
You're the only one! Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way!
Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely.
Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer?
Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen.
That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
Yes, chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
Is he
That's
trying to...
right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway? Is it yummy? Did you know asbestos is yummy too?
Asbestos?
You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light, and that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too, so how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important! If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right? And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
The victim was targeted by a mark? What was the mark? The gaps in the floorboard. No, mark or no mark. The killer stabbed the weapon through the gaps in the floor. Don't go off topic. We're talking about the mark that was used to kill Byakuya in the dark. Okay. Yeah, I thought wrong. They peeked through the opening, checked the mark, and stabbed there.
Crap!
Made a fool of myself. Okay, the actual mark. No sign that the body was dragged. Storage room, storage room, nope. Alright. The killer was targeted by a mark. And they would have been able to move it. It might have been possible for them to use that. They peeked through the opening, they checked the mark, and stabbed there.
Crap!
We could look through the autopsy report again. The chest and the abdomen. The victim was targeted by a mark. Oh. That mark.
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
By using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously, I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
She heard something.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know?
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
He was under the floorboards.
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
Not in, but under.
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat.
How does that even...
If you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it.
Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me?
It's not like I want to blame you.
You should be so proud of yourself.
Man, Hajime's too pure.
You're just
Love him.
progressing toward the hope you believed in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teruteru's hope?
Okay, we're just being thrown into it. Okay, the knife, the bloodstain, the gap, and the Duralumin and the night vision. Let's try for the gaps in the
Let me
floorboard.
ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
Alright, let's review. Full of gaps, Gundam dropped one of his earrings through these gaps.
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teruteru's voice.
Yep, you did.
It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something?
It was no way it could be a recording.
Nope, definitely a live voice.
Indeed a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be... I'll shoot through that contradiction. Just because we heard Teruteru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall.
But
So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teruteru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teruteru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
dude, what?
I was born in West Asabu and raised in South Aoyama.
The hell is he on about?
You guys, this guy's a major liar.
Yeah.
If Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned.
Oh yeah,
right?
absolutely, yes.
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teruteru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse.
Oh.
He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
Wait, how does that even work? His memories?
Cher, don't be saying things like
Cher?
that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall?
Bro, how to bring up Cher?
Probably can.
Can you?
Oh, you again.
Whether or not Teruteru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, I just need to throw that question at him. Whether or not he was there or not. 11:30. Wait, no. Sorry. What happened? It's too early for you to say you can't prove it.
Crap.
There's my best attempt. Whether he was in the dining hall during the blackout or not. The gas stove. And he couldn't use it during the blackout. No. Danganronpa. It was in the dining hall. During the search for Byakuya after the blackout. Chiaki, nope. The knife was not found at the crime scene. It was not included. Confiscated by Byakuya. Apparently there's an iron plate for a barbecue and a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Whether or not he was there or not. Was he there? Was he not? Teru Teru. In the storage room. We still haven't presented this yet. No. Whether or not he could have... He definitely would have made a note of this.
I can prove it.
Yeah.
with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back,
Since he's such a perv.
you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Started bringing it up again, Mikan.
Whoa, what? No! Don't make me remember. It's so embarrassing.
I'm sorry, we had to progress the case, alright?
This is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it, so
I can't believe we're just like... I'm so sorry, Mikan.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
You definitely would have remembered.
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Of course not.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
You're on your own.
Give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that?
Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Oh my god.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
I really am no killer.
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore.
The motor weapon haven't cleared up, Chef.
Here's he's saying, the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet.
Chef?
You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
I never noticed those.
Then where's the weapon?
Call me to kill. What weapon?
Come on, Monumi. Enough with the whimpering and
I never noticed those
translate.
mushrooms on her.
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Nope, it ain't the knife.
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the
I smell a
weapon?
Hangman's Gambit
Not
approaching.
good enough. Not good enough at all.
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all. Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
No, he said wanna do it.
Confusing
He said wanna do it. Anyway, we need to focus and think about this. Then its tool with diameter about 50 millimeters, at least 50 centimeters in length. The weapon that meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. Huh? What's that? I know exactly what the letters are. I know exactly what the murder weapon was. Alright. There's the K. Oh, there's the I. Okay, we already have K. We already have K. Oh. Oh no. Okay, so they're just gonna hit each other. Wait, hold on, it just got bigger. Where's the S? Okay, they're gonna hit each other. Oh no! Hurry up, we got it! We need another E. Oh, I'll just get rid of that one. R. Okay. It's done.
Got it!
There's definitely more of a challenge than Trigger Happy Havoc.
The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Yeah, well, it's thin enough.
Party. As Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
Check the equipment list. Seems to be one iron skewer missing. Oh shit. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly. Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Oh boy. Alright then. Avril Lavigne.
Avril Lavigne?
Could not make it any more obvious.
Huh? Did he really just say that?
Yup, he did.
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Also, I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru leave the old building.
Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building. It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Finally, we are nearing the end. A cornered opponent will be surrounded by soul shields. Simply not listen to what you have to say. They'll probably pain you to condemn your classmate. But this is a class trial after all. You must argue against your opponent and destroy their soul shields. A high-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent's excuses and nonsense. That's the bullet time, but oh, sorry! The panic talk action. PTA, we'll shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Match the tempo marker by pressing the A button. and you'll be able to lock onto the opponent's remark. If you keep pressing it, you'll be able to lock on multiple marks at the same time. Afterward, if you release the A button in time with the tempo marker, you'll intercept the locked-on remark and destroy it. By destroying the remarks, you'll be able to damage the soul shields protecting the opponent and destroy them. However, you cannot destroy the remark within the time limit. You will end up getting hurt during PTA. But for this PTA, just focus on pressing the A button. Please wait for another time for the other features. Do this consecutively, and you'll start a combo. Keep this going, and you'll initiate a tempo up. On the flip side, if you keep missing, you'll find yourself by the tempo down situation. When the song changes, tempo changes. This will alter the time for each button. Please be careful. Last but not least, let me tell you about the final blow. If you destroy all your opponent's soul shields, they will start to give their final argument. And if that happens, 4 words will be displayed on the top, bottom, left, and right sides of the screen. Each of those 4 words corresponds to the A, B, X, Y button. If you press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose the words of your final strike. Please make your argument while searching for the words that will trump your opponent's final argument. Also, if you don't deliver your final strike within the time limit, the opponent's soul shields will recover. Well then.
What the hell you even saying, you stupid cutter, hey?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
If the iron skewer is the weapon, then hiding in the kitchen will be the easiest way to slip it by. But Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? I don't know why weapon is twice in that sentence. Or wise. Sorry, I don't know. Could it have been an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where did he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? Think carefully.
I'm not hiding that thing!
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
I'm not hiding anything! I'm not hiding anything!
We heard you the first time. I must reveal to Territory the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer. Panic Doc action.
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton?
Shut up! That's impossible! Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know! Paris Hilton!
Paris Hilton!
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be?
On bone meets the...
This is the end!
Could the iron skewer have been hidden inside the piece of meat on the bone?
What are you saying? There's no way I'd hide anything in a place like that.
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
No dangerous items like a skewer in the churrasco earlier inside that pellet food. Appears to be the case. I don't even know what to do except fish bones and meatballs were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is? The meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
There's no way that exists here. We need to confirm this now!
So there's no way in hell we can
So
plead
if
the
we
fifth.
eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, now hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over.
About that.
What?
Huh?
Eh?
Where did Monokuma go?
Eh?
I'm right here!
Where? Where? Ah!
I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat!
What?
Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal.
What the hell you want about?
What is this? So yummy!
It's meat.
Damn it! That's my meat!
Yeah, give it to Akane.
I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
Oh,
I don't get you sometimes.
This is bad.
I'll get you
Seriously, this is
anytime.
really bad.
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out! Isn't that...
The skewer.
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food eating hicks.
Oh my god.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Yeah, and the text on screen says it clearly. Except that last part there. Let's just deal with Nagato later. More importantly, we should first... I think I know what's next. I don't know if it'll be a non-stop debate, but I do think the closing argument is near.
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. To do that, we need to go
Indeed.
over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
The closing argument. Go over the entire incident. And then I can prove Teru's crime. That's right, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
So, it's finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you'll give a complete summary of the case. You'll have to reproduce the order of events in the case in the form of a comic book. This reproduction is merely Hajime's imagination, so there will be gaps here and there. Gaps are areas where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using the truth panels provided. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. If you use up all the correct panels contained in one set, it will switch to a new set. After that, if you fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. I'm pretty sure some of you have already noticed, but It'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps, but once you fill some in, it'll become much simpler. For those of you who've played the previous game, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving the closing argument, there is a certain trick. If you move the reticle onto the gaps on each page, it will display hints at the top of the screen. This type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn in that gap. Also, if you move the reticle onto a truth panel, it will display a hint as well. This hint explains the scene contained in that panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Now, of course, don't forget that there will be a time limit. Well then, let us begin. Stock 1. Alright, everyone at the party is... Everyone at the party is Nagito, trying to duck under the table. Okay, oh shit, we have 10 minutes. Storage room for the blackout. Storage room. At the storage room before the blackout, the iron's turned on. Same scene as the office room and dining hall. No, I already found a duplicate panel here. At the office room where when the blackout occurred. Nope. The moment it got dark, Byakuya. Who did Byakuya see? Killer obtained a light. The weapon hidden in... What did the killer do after exiting into the dark hall? Hidden in the big meat on the bone. Killer obtained a light, and I can already see a duplicate panel here. It's Akane eating. Hyoko's drinking juice, that might also be a duplicate panel. I don't know. Switched on. Everyone at the party is... The killer obtained a light. Oh, yep. What did the killer obtain at the storage room? Alright, not yet. What was found under the table? Okay. I heard it. Okay, so maybe the thing of Hyoko. Oh, okay, that's easier. Everyone at the party is... Oh yes, of course! Alright, stock 3. Everyone at the party is Nekomaru, who's holding it in. Night vision goggles equipped. Night visions. The air conditioner turned on. At the office room where the blackout occurred. The tablecloth. The air conditioner turned on. Nope. And right at 11:30, the air conditioner turned on. All right, final stock. Here we go. Now, everyone at the party is... Yep, Chiaki. Okay. What was found under the table? A knife! Alright, last one. The ultimate musician.
Here's everything that happened in this case.
Here we go.
Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway. But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table. That's right, everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout, it was all Nagito. While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source. But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed. He had to retrieve that knife, and at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura? That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
All right, one more thing I got. I've always I know I said it for the last game, but I love the art style for the closing arguments. Like some of my favorite things about this game, just closing arguments.
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
Mama.
It seems this is the end.
So how'd I do? Hey! 1985. That was a good year.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Whoops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate?
Who knows?
Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
Man, ripped straight from the PS Vita. All rise.
Correct!
That's right! This time, the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura!
No.
You... are you serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a pawnst like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But why did you kill him?
You've got it wrong.
It was a mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagato from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean? I spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party. And then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall, and when I peeked over there, I saw him. Saw Nagato in the middle of cleaning duty, putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. And I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioner timers. Plus, he was grinning. Just grinning by himself the whole time. So, I questioned him.
When that happened, he...
You caught me?
Oh, I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm planning to kill someone, of course. Oh my god, you just admitted it straight up. Well, indeed. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. If you stop me now, it doesn't matter. I'll never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
What? No matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see. So that's what you think.
Well...
But that's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all of the Ultimates. And I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against someone like killing. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose. No matter how daunting the despair they face may seem. I want everyone to prove to me that hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
Isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness. And in order to see it, I'm gonna become everybody's stepping stone. I want to make your hope shine. It's as simple as that. Alright, hold on. I need to take a drink. That's right. I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Are you kidding? Don't tell me. You're actually serious?
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine. I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I can be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way, no way!
You! There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't that what love is? Nagito. What is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
You better not compare us to that!
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are simply a tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing.
It's amazing to me that someone as intelligent as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great.
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically want to give the cunt? Sorry. Are you saying you basically want to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as someone killing for fun, but I guess it'd look the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Toto discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too.
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you look forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while I was cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it.
Hey!
This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know?
However...
But why? Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take that knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. But why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing the knife. Nagito set him up. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps.
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What did you say?
See?
'Cause Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be? In order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito? Even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. What? But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be? You knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were gonna be my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. I never thought I'd be the one to survive. But since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. So that's why I decided to help Teru Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. If he was willing to go that far, I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru Teru. But what do you mean confirmed? Just stop it already.
Well,
plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru Teru. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. I told him I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else, so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible.
Sacrifice?
Shut up. Shut up.
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you. Alright, hold on. I want to charge my phone some more.
Hey.
Hey, is it really okay for us to just leave this bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Leave this crazy bastard alone like this? Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Yeah, kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito, it's Teru Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right?
If the blackened killer loses, a fun punishment awaits them.
Wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was... How should I put it? An accident... an act of self-defense. Not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
It doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. A murder is still a murder. If you kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
But is there anything like sympathy, judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not.
Hey!
Hey, save me, you guys. I was only trying to stop Nagato, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagato's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? You probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
You're wrong. There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagato and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive. Right? Just be honest already. At least in the end, it doesn't even matter.
No.
I'm not gonna.
That is...
Tseru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagato, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try to commit murder? Answer me, Tseru. No, this can't be right. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate Hope Speak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already.
I know that already.
She was ill? Promised. I promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home.
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since the first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Dana? What happened to my mom, who's still waiting for me? So you did believe what Monokuma said.
Damn it!
You were saying all along, it's okay. I'll never believe somebody like this. So, why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru. You... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it. He needed to deny it. Damn it. If only I knew how he felt. Something like this never would have happened. I wanted to confirm, by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagato's plan. I found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So, you wanted the first kill.
I'm sorry.
It doesn't mean I want to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. And I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagato. Let's see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is boring. Screw you. What?
So...
Oh my god.
Yahoo!
It seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There, now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a sec. I'm not asking for forgiveness anymore. But at least...
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment!
For Teru Hanamura, the ultimate chef. Yeah, I'm still calling him chef.
Hey!
Call me chef! No, wait, that's not what I...
Please!
Please tell me At least, what happened to the Hanamura data? To Mama?
Let's give it everything we've got! It's punishment time!
Lies! I won't believe this!
I won't believe it. Game over.
Extreme! Yeah! Whew.
The adrenaline is rushing through me. Zeru!
Damn it!
Are you fucking serious?
Blah, 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 blah. How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school, if you badmouth someone, the teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the class?
No.
When that happens, only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. The same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it! So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What? Rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules! Huh? I just can't let that slide. What do you mean? You mentioned the motive. Did you also promise something? However, there's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet. That's right, you guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right? Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why? Why? Wait. Why didn't you tell Teru Teru about his mom or his diner? He had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hey, Hurry up and tell us! What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. Huh? You're gonna do it? But telling them is kind of... But I never told you guys that I'd tell you right away.
What?
But
Not fair. Of course!
I'll keep my promise to return your memories someday. But it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something that I need to do.
Huh?
What the hell?
So cruel!
That's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Tseru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. A seriously tragic despair. But still, at times like this, as the symbols of hope, you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling?
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this? You creep!
Nope.
Hold on. I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimate to inspire hope and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't say creepy shit! I'll fucking kill you! Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? If you hate me, I don't mind you're killing me. I want to prepare myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me.
If absolute hope can be born from that, then my life is nothing special. You. How messed up are you?
Hey.
However, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. Are you seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Speak Academy, if you're the symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great.
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if I cooperate with the killer, right?
Fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us not to kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting.
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy all the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
Piss me off.
Hey, can I punch ya? I just won't be satisfied till I punch ya. Fine. Let's stop this already. This is gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling toward Oatpeak Academy. Just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you!
Hey.
But how can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself. We don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories were stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you. Right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is. Akane, please feel free to punch him. Full two!
Wait!
Hold on!
Please stop!
Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen.
We must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do.
Let me ask.
Which is... do our best.
You fiend.
Hmm?
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest. And then we shall all work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. You're totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. If we do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
That's right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? I do not know, but we must do our best. Jeez, I don't get you at all. You're some kind of moron.
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is that you hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So, let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, I don't know what you're all talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess I should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. I won't give up until the very end. I won't die in vain. I'll give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul. Fight to the very end. Yeah. You're right. Let's definitely work together. Leave this island. Do our best. We kept using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. The curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial grounds and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island.
For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, began walking around the hotel grounds for no real reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like before, there it was, the night sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. This sky is connected to anywhere, even my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right. I'm definitely gonna go home. That's when it happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
Oh dear God, I forgot what that does. Welp. And then there were 14. And I guess we'll go through chapter 2 a bit before ending this stream. 3-star badge.
For a long time, humans have been taught that if you try hard enough, you can accomplish anything. Even if we weren't told this directly, you'd know it just by looking at the world around us.
Nagato.
The internet, TV, and newspapers are overflowing with hopeful messages that say exactly that. But people who can't win, people who don't try to win, people who try their best and still can't win, they are all worthless trash. There are two kinds of people in this world. Those who are born with worth, and everybody else. No matter how hard a lowly human tries, they will never be the same as someone who was born worthy. They say that effort breeds success, but that's a complete lie. The world is not that accommodating. No matter how hard a small dog tries, it will never become a large dog. No matter how much a penguin tries, there's no way it will ever soar through the sky. Which means unworthy humans will never become worthy, no matter what they do. People with talent don't become talented. They're just born with their abilities right from the start. That's right, just like you guys. That's why I have so much respect for you all. Just so you know, what I feel is different from admiration. Admiration is wishing you could be like the object of your admiration. But what I feel is not so self-serving. How should I put it? What I feel is more pure. more like a selfless love that wants nothing in return. So, I want you guys to believe me when I say, I don't mind if you kill me. But if that happens, I want you to let me help. I don't care if the killer survives, or if everyone but the killer survives. I just want both sides to do their very best. I want to see with my own 2 eyes the absolute hope that lies ahead. Yep, I'm really lucky. Someone as insignificant as me will be there when hope and despair collide and unleash their energy. So please, let me help you. If you're planning to kill me, I would be honored to help you carry out your plan. I want you to use me as a stepping stone so everyone can shine. I want you to kill me in a way that befits.
Oh, shut up! That was probably iconic. I don't know. Scene punishment, sins and coconuts. Alright. Byakuya and Teruteru just died just last night. An ordeal like that doesn't change the fact that I still get hungry. I learned this firsthand as I headed toward the hotel restaurant with dreary, sullen footsteps.
Oh.
Hajime, you're already here. Good morning. Yo. Good morning. Just as I thought. The atmosphere in the restaurant is pretty gloomy. Hydrate. But after what happened yesterday, that's to be expected. Byakuya, who appointed himself our leader, was killed, and the person who killed him was our friend. And that friend was also killed right in front of us. After experiencing something like that, it's possible not to feel sad.
Huh?
You guys don't look so good. Your faces all look like you just attended 2 funerals in a row. I guess some people don't feel so sad. That's like what happened. Byakuya Tseru got killed.
You uggo!
And that's on you, you ugly bitch! Oh, why are y'all so mean to me?
But...
Still, I understand about Mr. Ham Hands, but is there even a reason for us to be sad about Teruteru's death?
Hey!
What the hell do you mean?
Why?
Well, he was a crazy guy who killed someone. Tell he deserved to die.
Hey.
Okay. I understand how you feel, but you're going too far.
That's weird.
Is it alright to defend a killer? Are you trying to justify murder?
No.
No, that was not my intention, but...
Hey!
Then you gotta hate him more than ever. You gotta hate him from the bottom of your heart. He's a stupid piece of trash bastard who committed the lowest crime possible. He deserved to get killed. In fact, I'm rather relieved he was executed. If I could have, I would have totally spat him in too.
Jeez!
Hey, what gives? Does free brain like you have something to complain about?
It's not like that.
Well, it's not about that, but...
It smells.
Summon smells, don't you think?
Huh?
Again?
It can't be.
Don't tell me. Better not be in a dead body. Nah, it's not the smell of blood. This time. It just smells really bad. Smells bad? It's kind of like how a bar or nightclub smells after closing time, you see?
Hey!
I don't know those smells. You must have had a pretty rough life.
Now that you mention it.
You mentioned it. I do smell summon. It's like a sewer or rotting garbage.
I got it!
I know what it is. Nekomaru's breath probably stinks. You got me there. She didn't say anything remotely funny just now. No, it's not Nekomaru. The smell is coming from you, Hyoko. Whoa! It's true. Hyoko, you reek.
What did you do to me?
A rotten smell stings my eyes, as if a demonic eclipse is about to commence. No, fuck, we're horrible people. We made her cry.
Oh my!
Oh, she's crying.
Hey!
I've said it before, but you guys are really insensitive.
That was close.
No, it actually doesn't smell that bad. I mean, as long as I breathe with my mouth. Yeah, it's true. It's true. We need to repent for our sins.
Like...
Are you even taking baths? No. Well then. You haven't bathed. I can't help it. I can't tie my kimono sash by myself.
Hey.
Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to cry so much. I'll tie your sash for you, okay? Really? I can only tie a simple knot, but that's okay with you. I can teach you.
Yay!
Oh, I love you, Mahiru. I'll give you a kiss. Hey, Hyoko, you don't have to hug me.
It appears you cannot escape.
She appears to have taken a liking to you. Welcome to the world of girl love, slippery when wet. I don't listen to Bon Jovi. The air is suddenly not so tense anymore. Well, I guess it's better than being down forever. If I was all by myself, I probably wouldn't have been able to put my feelings aside and move on like this. I guess I have these guys to thank. Anyway, what happened to Fuyuhiko and Nagito? Seems they're both not here. Ah, now that you mention it, you're right. I saw Fuyuhiko earlier near the hotel. I invited him to breakfast, but he declined. Well, that's just Fuyuhiko being Fuyuhiko, but...
Huh?
Well, who cares about Nagito? He is cursed. A child who summons misfortune, so to speak. Well, that may be, but... Just letting you know. I don't know anything.
I have no idea.
Without hesitation, I don't know anything about Nagito at all.
That's right.
He's right. Forget him. Let's just forget about that creep already.
Huh?
They're obviously acting suspicious, aren't they?
Of course not.
I'm not suspicious.
Impossible.
That's right. I'm not suspicious.
What's the matter?
What's that? Did someone get kidnapped or something? You give us just the right time. Huh? The right time? No, it's nothing. I don't really get it, but you must have yearned for me. Your outlook on life has changed due to my cuteness, so your body can't stand to live without me, huh? I can't help myself, you know. My body reacts to Monokuma on some.
No.
Something like that?
Stupid.
Oh, who cares about that? Just hurry up and tell us why you're here.
Actually...
To be honest, I'm searching too. My valued servant has disappeared.
What the hell?
You know, my mono beasts. One of them just disappeared. Huh? One of the mono beasts disappeared. Maybe I cut back on the cost of their food too much. Perhaps they're boycotting me?
Let me tell you
But
this.
that guy is the weakest of the League of Four. How shameful for a mono beast to lose to a mere human. That's what you want to say, right? Huh?
Nature, the collective will of the world.
Though this is merely the prelude. The climax will occur soon after.
Burn in the fires of pandemonium!
Now then, let me hear you scream. I shall make such sweet music for you!
Yeah.
Hey, Gundam, you should stop playing with that stuffed animal.
My entire existence!
I'm still being called stuffed animal. Oh well, looks like you guys don't know anything about my mono beast either. Then it's a waste of time for me to worry about it. I don't want to go bald from worrying too much. A wise catbot once said our eyes are on the front so we can keep moving forward. A wise catbot? Catbot. The only catbot I can think of is Doraemon. I don't know. As Monokuma said those familiar sounding words to us, once again, he disappeared.
No way.
Hey, what do you think he meant just now? He said something about a mono beast disappearing. The only possibility I can think of is... were you in the middle of something? If so, I can just come back later. Then leave. At least ask me to leave kindly!
Hey.
Before you leave, I want to ask you something. Did you have anything to do with the disappearing mono beast? Ah, yes, that's right! I'm the one who defeated that mono beast! You did?
You serious?
Defeating a monster like that? How the hell did someone like you pull that off? I'll talk about that in more detail in a different mode. In a different mode, okay. Anyway, I've released a bridge gate for you all.
Hey.
If the gate is open, that means we can go to the new island across the bridge, right? Is that true? That's totally right. Now that you all can go to more areas, let's all get along and live a fun life together for sure this time.
Love.
Living together on this island isn't what's important. We need to find a way to escape.
Jeez.
Of course, escaping from this island is our main goal. Huh?
Why you?
Nobody wants to live in a swashbuckling Hollywood-type action film. Dude, I'll have you know that At World's End was my favorite. I want to live a life where I can be... I want to live a life where I can be more average. A life where nothing happens. It's better for me. Alright, if anything can be salvaged for both parts, let me know immediately. It seems that everyone's united on a path that's different from what I had planned.
Now then, let us begin.
Then let's disperse. I can't even do it properly. The time has come to release the cursed seal.
All right.
Let's find a way to leave this island. That is impossible. Leaving the island. No longer possible. No longer possible? Hey, what is that? Ah!
Hey.
Hey, Hajime, just leave that thing alone already. After all, she's the same as Monokuma. It's better if you don't get that close to her. You're right. It seems everyone's attention is shifted toward exploring the new island. Expecting to find something that'll help us escape this situation, everyone filed out of the restaurant. Okay, so I guess we're focused on exploring the new island then. But, I think the stream's getting long enough already. And I got some shit to do tomorrow. So, yeah, I guess that'll be it.
In a different mode, she says? What does she mean? Okay. I guess that's what she means. Alright. So that'll be it. We're going for someone to raid. Alright. I'm gonna be like, try to find someone new to raid. I feel like maybe we might not find anyone new. We might find someone we've raided before. Because that's usually how it is. We can't find anyone, so we just... Maybe I shouldn't try so hard to find someone new. Maybe I shouldn't. Let's just try it. Okay, fucking... I don't know. And put the controller away. Now, let me, okay, get the outro song pulled up and... Alright. Might found someone new to raid, but I gotta... okay, I gotta wait till the ad is over. I just gotta make sure of one thing. Make sure I'm far enough in this game. Just so I can, you know. Alright, I've decided. We are gonna raid a new streamer, Tulip Kitahara. Currently playing Yakuza 0. And it doesn't really look like she's far enough in the game for me to have it spoiled for me. So, I mean, I'm only still on like chapter 11 and we're on like chapter 11 I think right now, so yeah. I'll be back tomorrow. Hopefully these ads finish fast enough so we can, you know. Alright, well thanks for hanging out, and a big cheers to you for watching. Up, good night. The power is yet unknown. Yeah, I think I'll stick with my opinion. Goodbye Despair is better than Trigger Happy Havoc, but I do recommend you play Trigger Happy Havoc first. Well, anyways.